shit. Alright, I don't think these animated emotes work. It's a bummer. Damn, they don't work. Some of them are okay. I don't know where to find. Streaming tools? There we go. Where are the is it extensions? Maybe here. Stream avatars. Here we go. $14. Fuck. God damn it. I'm not gonna buy that. Fuck. One day we can get Streamlabs avatar. Stream avatars. Okay. I finally breached the 1,000 mark. Thank God. Espeon's done. Okay. I need... Mudkip. Voice score. Record it. Price. Yo. The song choices after a minute longer, not good. Not good choices. Oh, that's a good song. Alright. Draft. Okay. Cramorant is done. Espeon is done. Greninja. Need to make the Mega Mall Wild video too. Okay. There's the Greninja. These ones are done. Mall Wild's done. Those are done. Those are done. So much effort. Too many pensions. Routine. Okay. Not loading. 6%? That was slow. Yeah, it was Yowza. Okay. Is the stream lagging? No, it's not working. There we go. Alright, save this. I want to remove this panel, please. Okay, now how do I save it? Okay, is that good? Okay, that's good. Is that good? Maybe. Okay. Alright, that's better. Alright. Alright, let's see. Now we got Jirachi is done. Greninja. What is trainer and I'm gonna make a list here. Armored Mewtwo. Snom. Snom. Darkrai. Weevil. Weavile. Weavile. Seviper. Porygon. Cramorant again. Hoopa. Guzzlord. What a name. Guzzlord. What a name. Mega Lopunny. Okay. We're actually running out of paper, which is crazy. Armored Mewtwo. What a crazy pick. Hit him with that Laffy Taffy, baby. Alright, let TikTok know I'm going live on Twitch. That's good. What level are you? Damn. Damn. Already? Already 50? Excuse. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's something in me where it's hard for me to like accept taking a break because I have no income. So it feels like if I play video games, I'm not actively trying to like make money and then my brain like pushes guilt on me and it makes me feel like I shouldn't allow myself to like play video games. Like, I don't know how to explain that. It's like I keep saying that I'll go back to video games when I make money or whatever, or like I can afford it, and it just hasn't happened yet. So I just haven't played anything, or haven't gotten to play any video games really, or I just feel guilty when I do it. I mean, I feel like if I could stream it, then it would help. But the last time I tried to stream, it was like really, like I couldn't, my FPS drop was crazy. Because my computer is so old and terrible. But since I can't stream it, then I feel like there's no point in playing. Because like, investing time into playing or like leveling a character, like I just feel like I'm not getting anything out of it monetary wise. When if I had a job or if I had income, then it wouldn't feel as bad, and I could feel like I could relax, or I could take a break, or I could play video games. But every time I go to play video games and I try to take a break, I feel like guilty or bad about it. Like I feel like I should be working towards something else, or like working to try and make money. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I would have so much fun, honestly. I would really enjoy it, but it's just like, man, this is a tough one. Okay, I think I want like I'm just gonna make him like center, and Yeah, I feel like if I had income, I would have no problem enjoying downtime and playing games. But yeah, it just feels like since I don't have income, I can't allow myself to chill. In terms of games, I like that's what I'm saying is like I try to play them, Seji. I try to play games, and my brain just actively won't let me. It keeps telling me like you're wasting your time because you have no income. Like, what are you doing? So I tried Pokemon MMO. I tried playing just like DS games to like chill with, and that didn't work. Uh, I tried playing like Switch games, just chill, and that didn't work either. And then let's see, I tried. Can't remember what else. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's just tough. Like my brain keeps saying like you should be doing something more productive to get income because like you can't slack off because you have no money. It's basically what my brain says every time I try and play a video game. I think that, god dang, that should be higher. Shows and movies is almost the same thing. I only my like only consumption is music, really, because I can like watch music, or I mean I can listen to music and do art at the same time. With like anime, I have to be like I have to read the subs, and I'm not like that picky, but I really don't like listening to anime in English. I don't care what anyone says. I think that the Japanese take it way more seriously, and it sounds way better every time in Japanese. But that should be bigger, I think. Because even, like, if I do read, I just read the same book over and over. It's this one. Think and Grow Rich. I'm really just trying to make money. Because, like, I don't have to be, like, super rich, but I have nothing. I'm down to, like, literally nothing. I have no money. And it doesn't feel good. Like, I can't progress in life. And I'm tired of not making money. You know, like, I need money. It's not like I need to do, like, shady stuff to get my money, but I, I need to change, like, my mindset or whatever, you know? Figure out how to just be better about getting money or whatever. The only show that I can do in dub is like Cowboy Bebop or Yu Yu is good in dub, or Dragon Ball. But other than that, yeah, I don't really. I'm just. I don't know. I'm like tired of not having any income. And I feel like I've been really like working hard But the main thing is like all the money from like the yo-yo stuff or whatever, like I'm not really seeing any of that. That's all just investment stuff into that company. And because it's not really, like we had to invest money into it, so it's not like I'm getting paid through that. And I would say like basically 2 years of my life into it, and I got nothing out of it. Like I didn't make any money off of that, or doing that, or putting my energy into that. So I think that's where it kind of feels like I've been working so hard, but I'm not seeing any of the rewards yet. Because I feel like by now I should have been making money, but it also is like this whole year I had to nurse my dad, so I couldn't even get a job. And then honestly, watching him like pass or whatever made me feel like I'm not gonna go get a job right now. Like I'm gonna try my best to figure out how to make income off of my art. I don't know. It's like when you see that, and like him not, I mean, like I'm sure he lived a good life in the way that he wanted to, but for me, I don't want to live my life like that, where I don't at least try for what I want to do in life. I really want to try and make this work. Yeah, I've applied to places, but they don't really want to hire me. I don't like it's interesting cuz like I just did one job for so long. I don't really have experience in other fields. And then because I haven't been working for so long, it just feels like every time I apply somewhere, they just send me a message saying we're going to go with other candidates or whatever. I don't know. I definitely should start like applying to more places, but part of that is just I wouldn't say it just feels like the house that I'm living in is so dirty and stuff. I use so much of my energy to clean it, and I don't like when I think about going into work and then having to come back to the house I currently live in that's so dirty. It's like exhausting. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hopefully somewhere will hire me. The job market is shit right now. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I mean, I haven't done job hunting in a long time, and I got my job that I had for so long. It was just so easy for me to get. Like I didn't really have to try. So I haven't done job hunting in a long time, and I don't know. It's just not going great. So we'll see. I think part of it is like I don't feel old, but I recognize that I am older, and I think that establishments probably don't want to hire me. I don't know. That's just how I feel personally. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like either a job will pop up and I'll be able to work something out, and have a job, or I'll make enough to just do art, you know? That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know if that looks good. It's questionable. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of in a weird position right now, you know? Just kind of in a weird position. I feel like for the last, I don't know, 4 years, ever since COVID, the universe has continuously just shafted me really hard. And I was like begging, you know, fucking begging the universe to just let off the gas a little bit and stop fucking me so hard. And I finally feel like I'm at that point where it's not really fucking me that hard, and I have like a little bit of a breather, but I think my mind is just a mess. That's like a big issue. There's just too much going on, even though it feels like I'm not stuck from by anything. It just feels like crazy right now, where there's too much shit going on. More writing? Like what do you mean? Writing in what way? Yeah, I mean, that's the issue. Like I want to do more of that, but it's again a matter of money. Uh, it almost falls into the same category as like what I've been doing for the last 2 or 3 years, where I put a lot of energy, or like I put so much time into doing the yo-yo thing, and I'm not really getting any money from that. I just feel like if like I could work on that, but right now if I work on that, like it's not really gonna net me money. I don't know what to do with that. Like it's just a part of the idea or the concept of my company where I want the comic book to be a part of it, but I don't know how to monetize the comic book, like or make money myself. I just thought that like basically my idea is that if I do videos and promote myself on TikTok and stuff, then I can make money, or like at least enough. Like if I could just I like literally just need to sell, I don't know, a 500 to like $1,000 worth every 2 weeks or every month even, and then I could chill. Like I'm not even trying to get that much money. I just need enough to survive. But I don't think like it'll come from doing, I don't know, unless I figure out how to monetize the comic book. I just felt like if I do the Pokemon, then I could sell the Pokemon, but no one wants to buy the Pokemon. you know and I thought doing Pokemon would help showcase my art. I'm just trying to think of like what I can make that I could sell or that people would want. I don't know what I'd really write about though. I mean, aside from the idea that I have for, uh, the comic book for the company, but Cause like, yeah, I mean, the main thing is I don't know. I mean, again, it's just like I'm sure spiritually it would help me or whatever, but really, like, I have no money, Seji. Like, I need money. Spirituality is good and all, and I'm sure like it'll help me, but what good is spirituality if I can't afford to eat or buy? I can't even like right now I'm on my last pieces of paper and I can't like I'm not even probably gonna be able to buy more paper to keep doing this. So it's just like I literally just need money. It's the position I'm in. Yeah, I can do digital. I think the main thing is just I don't know how to monetize my art. It's like it doesn't I don't know. I don't know how like artists make money. Cuz like no one really wants to like people like my art, but no one wants to buy my art, you know? And I think that's where it's like I could make the comic books, but like what's the point of trying to like how could I sell comic books? Like it probably wouldn't sell, like no one would buy them. And then it just feels like the same thing as what just happened with the fact that like I spent 2 years of my life working towards you know, making the yo-yos and all that stuff. And spiritually, sure, it was like good for me and I enjoyed it and it helped. But at the same time, I have no, like, I have gotten nothing from that. Like, the only thing I have to show for it is like the actual product or whatever that I made. But outside of that, I got like, nothing else out of it, really. Yeah, I don't know. The Patreon stuff, it just seems like I'm trying to do social media as much as possible, even though it goes against like every fiber in my body. And I'm trying to promote myself more, but it just feels like people like I said, people like my art, but not enough to buy it. And like I'm posting fan art like nonstop on TikTok. So, but like I get capped at like 900 views, and I can't get past that. And then I only have like 73 followers. Like I don't have very many. So just I don't know. It just feels like a struggle right now in that sense. Like I'm good, but I'm also not good. What should I make fan art of? I don't know what. I live under a rock, you know? Because, like I said, I don't watch anything. I don't have Netflix. I don't even know, like. I think I watched 4 or 5 episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen, maybe. And then, aside from that, the most recent thing I watched was probably Demon Slayer. So like I'm out of the loop. I don't know what's trendy. I don't use Twitter. It's so tough. I don't like my thing is like I'm already fed up with having to like use TikTok and Instagram. I'm like I don't want to use any more social media platforms. Like it's already a pain in the ass. I tried to use like Twitter, but it kind of sucks to me. Like it gives me too many updates that I don't care about. And it shows me too much like random shit. Cause like people repost too much random shit, so it's infinite scrolling of garbage. I used to Pokemon because it was like a safe bet. Like there's people that like Pokemon, you know? That was the only reason, but I'm down to I honestly don't care what I paint for people. I'm just trying to like showcase what I can do, I guess, you know, and I'm just trying to do Pokemon because it's like an easy, consistent thing. But I can like basically paint anything, really. Like it doesn't have to be Pokemon. I think I need to like figure out how to make like a website or something to like post the art on and sell it though too. I don't know. Social media just sucks, honestly. Like it's also garbage. Like TikTok, I can't even post just the picture. All like it has to be videos. Instagram sucks because it's basically dead. Like no one like tags don't work, so no one will see your art and there's no way to promote it. And then in terms of like displaying your art to show it, I think you need like an actual website probably, just because social media is so garbage at indexing. Like Twitter would not help index my art at all either. I can post on Twitter, but ugh, God. I'm just I that this is the other thing. Like I keep doing all this and I'm questioning myself every day. Like is it worth it? Is this what I actually want to do? Like do I want to put in all this effort to get nowhere? Cuz that's what it feels like right now, you know? Fry Fryrin Firin Firin. Yeah, I don't even know what Dan is or Firin. Easiest way to post fan art. Yeah. I guess I should use Twitter. It's just so frustrating to have to use so many different fucking platforms. It just it but that's the thing, Zeji, is it feels like it's like I'm a robot to social media because that's the only way I can promote my art, which is it's like such an issue because I think, you know, mentally I'm like, okay, well, I'm thankful that I have this opportunity because artists in the past didn't have this chance or this opportunity to share their art. But at the same time, it just feels like I gotta film, I gotta edit the video, I gotta post the video, I gotta reply to people, I gotta do all this stuff, and I gotta try and promote myself and do, you know, like I'm streaming fucking 8 hours, 9 hours a day with my art, and I don't know. It just feels like it would feel better if I just, you know, could sell one or two paintings or whatever, you know, or like people were interested or like more interested in terms of actually wanting to buy my art rather than just watch me paint, you know? And I don't know how to bring that value to someone where they're like, "Oh, I got to buy," cuz I don't buy art. So it's like how the fuck do I convince people that they should buy my art, you know? Like and I feel like the only way to do it is to gain some sort of viral fame, which I don't want, but that's what I'm like working toward. Because I feel like that's what gets you in the position where people are, they see your artwork on social media or whatever, and they want to be able to, you know, have a piece of your artwork based on how internet famous you are. That's honestly what like modern art feels like. And I don't know. I'm not trying to post for the likes or anything. I just the only reason I do post is because, you know, my aunt told me that I have to share my gift with the world. So I'm doing that. I'm sharing, but at the same time, it's just, it goes against like every fiber in my being, you know? I've also realized recently that I'm probably autistic in a small form or way. So I don't know if that's helping. I think it's not. Put more into your social media, focus on Twitter, posting fan art, and once you get more traction, maybe look into something like Patreon and commission work. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to keep applying to other places too, because, you know, we'll see what happens. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm doing this right now. It's because I know that the only way for me to sell my art is to like sell myself, basically, you know? Like I gotta become my own social media manager. I gotta become my own video editor. I gotta become my own manager. I gotta become my own assistant. I gotta become, you know, like I gotta take on all these roles and all these hats and do that stuff, you know? So I think part of it too is like I'm still trying to find my art style. And it feels like I'm close, but I'm not there. So I was kind of using Pokemon to kind of help me find my art style, but I don't know. Art is just a tough journey so far. It's not been easy at all. It's just been a giant pain in the butt. But I'll try to use Twitter more. I just don't like, I don't know. Am I supposed to post videos on Twitter? Am I supposed to post pictures on Twitter? Like, that's what pisses me off too. It's like I have to learn about the algorithm and how to like post and how to keep people entertained because they got fucking pea-size attention spans. And then it's like if you do this wrong, the algorithm's not gonna work for you. It's like, what the fuck, guys? Gotta learn all this stupid shit. Just pictures. That makes it easier, but even then, it's still annoying. It's fucking... I don't know. Inoue and Obata. I feel like this helmet isn't right. I keep trying to like fix it, but it doesn't look right. Should it be? Okay. I think the perspective's off. So it's gotta be like, it's gotta come down more. Is that better? Still, I don't know. Doesn't look right. I don't like this. It doesn't look great. Does it come here? Here. Cut in. Should I redo it? Alright, so maybe it might be worse. Okay, maybe his head has to go more to the right. I don't understand. I think it should be bigger. This way. Let's go this way. That's good. There we go. Oh man, I feel like I gotta redo this whole thing. I can't get this head right. I don't think the body actually looks like it. God, this head is so tough for me right now. I don't know what's wrong. I think maybe I need like a side view of it. $60. That's so cheap. Nowadays, what would you pay? 600? 100 times? 10 times the price? It'd be way more, for sure. Concerts are expensive these days. Yeah, for MJ, I can only imagine how much it would be. Probably more than 600, huh? I guess we could just take like whatever Bruno Mars is selling for and multiply it. $600 for nosebleeds. I could see that. I could definitely see that. A chill 600. Okay. Good. Oh, thank you. That's good. Thank you, Nash. How are you doing? Appreciate it. Finals next week. Got to cook ya. Damn. You going to college? What's your major? I don't think I can help you on that one because I didn't go to college. But you have my moral support. Good luck. I believe in you. We're gonna pass our finals, no problem. Not going to college might have been the best move. I'm doing data science and everyone's getting laid off. Yeah, I kind of saw the signs early, and I let my parents know. I was like, there's no way I'm going to college, fam. Unless they were willing to pay for it, which they definitely weren't. So I was like, there's no way I'm gonna pay to go to college and then, I don't know, be screwed right out the gate. Cause bro, the money it costs to do college, it's not cheap. It does not come cheap. And I didn't have the like mental capacity. I was not good in high school. And I tried junior college for like a little while, and I was just like, dude, I was failing all my classes. I wasn't going to them. And it just felt like a waste of money. For me personally, you know? I wasn't the most studious. But I respect everyone that puts in the work for college because it's not easy, I'm sure. Like, I know it's hard. Oh, for sure. Online community college and then transferring. That's a good move. That's what I was like planning to do, but reality hit me and I was like, you know what? You're wasting your money, bro. So I just gave up on that one. The 30K fee. Exactly. It's crazy. 30K a semester. That's wild. And like honestly, like if you're not being supported by your parents in some sort of way where like they're paying for your living expenses or something, like where you're cuz like you need a job during college and it's hard to devote your full time and energy to college if you're not getting some sort of support somewhere, you know, either in the expenses of college or in your life expenses. So I give 'em- I give it to everyone who's working hard. You know, college ain't easy. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's got their own path. Everyone's got their own what works for them. It just for me it sucks because like I see all of my generation go into college or like a good amount of them, and it just sucks to see that a lot of them will go to college and they'll spend 2 or 3 years in college and then they'll change their subject or their masters because they realize, oh, this isn't for me actually. And I feel like it would be better if we could like learn those mistakes a little earlier on without having to spend 30,000 or however much a semester to find out, you know. Like I feel like so many get stuck because they're like, well, I already spent X amount of money, I can't change my major now even though I hate it. So I feel bad for them in that sense. Because, like, not many people are going to leave high school and know exactly what they want to do in life. It's just not normal, really. Yeah, that's fortunate, when your parents are chill and they'll let you live with them or if they'll help you with the expenses and stuff. So everyone's situation is different for sure, though. So it's just crazy for our generation right now. I feel for them, I feel for them. And the generation under me, you know. It's crazy right now. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Nash. Hope you have a good night, too. Good luck on those finals. Smash it, man. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. They cooked. Night, dude. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your weekend. Peace. Poor Gen Alpha. Ugh. Alright, I think that's pretty good. We're gonna call that finito for now. It's super wet, so we gotta let it dry. Gonna take a break. Go to the restroom. see what the next one on the list is. Snom. Snom. Oh. What a silly Pokemon. We can do a quick Snom. A super quick one. Alright, let's paint on the back. Like a Snom. This one's easy. Guess that's a snow. Alright. Weavile. Weavile. Yo, what's good, Moonja? How you doing? Yeah, bro. You know, we chillin'. We chillin'. We're gonna do a Weavile. Got disqualified. Pokemon board game. 2 versus 2 players. 3+3 versus 3 versus 3 Pokemon. And crazy comeback. Flygon killing Incineroar, Weavile, and Toxicroak in a single attack. That's pretty good. Primarina and Dustox duo survived and clutched it. Nice. Thanks. I think the new player chose Jirachi. Good for her. She knows what's good. She knows what's up. I think they came out like okay, but I think I don't know if I should like this one doesn't look good really. I think it's like too small. And then I think these ones are okay though. I don't know about the Wampa Fett. I don't know if the Meryl, like, can you tell that it's giving a thumbs up? It kind of looks. I don't know if I should like zoom in on it. Maybe make it like a little bigger. I think the issue is like I don't really, or I've never made emotes before, so I don't know like the best sizing or how to make sure it like looks good. Perfect. We're doing a Weavile right now. You can tell it's a thumbs up. Okay. As long as it's like somewhat, I know it's not like really that easy to make sure it's visible. But as long as y'all can tell. That's what I was a little worried about that. It's like it kind of, if you can't really tell, it kind of looks like he could be flipping you off. I guess it's got a multiple use. Alright, maybe I should have drawn this Weevil a little bigger. I underestimated how big he is. Absol, Leafon, Flyingon, and the new player Jirachi, Chincho, and Swinun. What a team. What a team. I don't know if this is the best pose. Yeah, doing a 3v6 is nice. It's a comeback for sure. What have I done earlier? I did a armored Mewtwo. Yeah, I love Armored Mewtwo. He's pretty sick. Is it? I was like happy that someone asked to do it. So still a little wet, but looks pretty good. And then we did what's this one called? Snom. We just did a chill easy Snom that someone requested. Yeah, I'm surprised. Actually, I'm kind of surprised it's not more, or like Armored Mewtwo isn't more popular. For sure. Snom is a true goober Pokemon. It's a great design. Alright, I don't want to draw this bigger, even though it should be a little bigger. I'm like over it. It's I don't want to have to redraw the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel uncomfortable sometimes, like posting in other people's Discord servers, you know? I don't know. I know that they don't mind. I just don't wanna. I don't know. I have this like weird thing with me where it like I know I don't think like this, but it feels like when I post stuff in other people's channels, or if I post, even just posting in general, it feels like I'm doing, what is that? Like fishing for compliments or whatever. And I'm not, like, I don't know. I just don't want to do that. I'm trying to get over it, but in my mind, it's kind of how it feels. Oh, nice. Gonna meet up with a Twitch friend for a Smash tourney. That's sick. Girls, don't I look bad today? She said while giving her best makeup for Instagram, waiting for the comments. Exactly. That's exactly what it feels like, but with art. You understand exactly what I'm trying to say. And it's just, I don't know. I understand that it's more so about like sharing my art and promoting it and stuff, but I would be doing art regardless of social media. You know, I would still be doing exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. The one thing that like I keep reminding myself is I had a really good conversation with one of my aunts, and she said, "You gotta share your gift with the world. It's a disservice if you do not share your gift with the world." So it's the only reason I post, honestly, because she said that. But it's still hard for me to like be okay with posting unnecessarily, I guess you could say. Imposter syndrome, when you accomplish stuff but you never acknowledge it or try to ignore it. Yeah. That's, yeah, I don't know. I definitely have some issues, that I gotta work on in that sense. I don't know what the claws are like confusing me on this one. Need a clear shot of his claws. Okay. Does it go like that, I think? It should. Evolving with items. Yeah. I don't know. I like when they change things up a little bit for certain Pokemon. I think that's why Pokemon just feels so like you can immerse yourself into Pokemon because they did a good job at making all the Pokemon feel like actually unique. At least it does for me. Feels like they did a good job. Like fossil Pokemon's really cool concept. Of course, like all the legendaries and stuff, but the way that you like acquire certain Pokemon is really cool too. Okay, this is it's drawn a little too small, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I think that's impressive. I like it. I don't know. I like that Pokemon kind of I don't know, just tries to keep older Pokemon relevant still. Like with so many different types of games out nowadays, a lot of stuff has so much power creep that old fun or old nostalgic things that you like grew up with or that you may like aren't viable, which is a bummer. So it's cool that older Pokemon can be viable, or like your favorite Pokemon can be. Yeah, I feel like I see Weavile a lot in competitive, or so far from what I've watched. He seems like he's well loved. It's just nice though in general because I feel like when I go watch like Pokemon Showdown or Pokemon MMO PvP or whatever, it seems like most Pokemon can be viable. Cause like even though the meta shifts, it's cool to see like Dragonite is still popular or still strong, or I've seen people use Venusaur. I don't know. A lot of the older gen Pokemon are still viable, which is cool. Raw stats because it's already happening whether we like it or not. It's the new moves introduced that get distributed by move tutors, breeding, or HMTMs. It gives new freshness to old mons. Mega Venusaur is a menace. It's neutral to ice and fire because of thick fat. His only weakness are psychic and flying, and he tanks and hits like a motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, like, TCG Pocket is crazy too, because some of the best Pokemon to play in TCG Pocket are all Gen 1. I think I'm sure that there's not very many other generation cards out there for TCG Pocket either, but it's just cool that they make it viable to play the older Pokemon. Upper hand, having a way to counter priority moves is so smart. Yeah, like reaction or I don't know, like counter attacks, but counter attacks that require you to kind of anticipate what the opponent's gonna do. So it's like rewarding. I feel that. See, I think that's why I'm interested in Pokemon. It's just or not Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, cuz I think Yu-Gi-Oh has like cool counter abilities. Like I know a lot of people don't like Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think it has that where it rewards the player for knowing or yeah, like knowing your opponent and knowing what attacks are possible and then making a good guess on what attacks the opponent might do. And in Yu-Gi-Oh's case, it's more like what combos and where to break those combos, where to play your hand traps, when to play your hand traps, when to bait someone's hand traps. I don't know. I definitely think that's a fun and engaging part of games for sure. It just makes the game feel engaging or like engaging for you because like it feels so rewarding when you like do the I don't know, like the math basically in your head and you're thinking, okay, this person could have this card or this card in their hand and they could possibly play this one or this one. And if I play this card, then it could possibly counter this. And then just the fact that you're doing all of these calculations in your mind of what they could be doing or if your counter is going to work or whatever, and then the payoff at the end feels really good. So I don't know, I really like that though. It's like you said in the 3v3 or the 3v6, like when you get to feel like an anime protagonist in a game, that's such a win to me. Who doesn't want to feel like an anime protagonist? I mean, come on. It's the best feeling. I can't tell what this guy's tail is like. I need a picture of the back. Oh, it's two little lines, two little things. Ah, thank you. Oh, I kind of got lucky. I found my like thematic thing that I like within Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just I think Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of hard, and I'm sure it's for a lot of people, but it's a little overwhelming because the kind of deck that I want to play, I have to learn more about the meta and more about people, like and how they play and the combos of the decks and things like that. So I'm still learning, but basically I just want to play Labyrinth. That's the plan. I like I like the idea of having that control and having the traps, to control people. Cuz I feel like if I learn Labyrinth well enough on how to play it, I think that it'll be a good deck moving forward in the future to where I know there's a lot of other decks. Like, if I wanted to play a Dark Magician or a Dark Magician Girl deck, I probably wouldn't have a whole lot of fun, even though that's the, like, archetype I want to play. I doubt it would be that much fun. Whereas Labyrinth kind of has everything that I like. I really fell in love with Labyrinth. Because, like, with Labyrinth, my main thing is that, like, I don't want to play a Dark World archetype and then have to put uh, a runic engine in it or something like that. Like, I don't want to play branded slash whatever. I just want to play pure as possible because I want my deck to all be cohesive in terms of like the theme or the characters that I'm playing. And the other thing about Yu-Gi-Oh that I didn't like a whole lot, and I still don't really care for it. I don't like the extra deck or whatever, where you're playing like Runic or whatever, or Dark World, and or Branded, and you do this combo to bring out SP Little Knight, and SP Little Knight isn't a part of the theme of Branded. That just it it's not like a big deal, but it's a big deal to me because I want to play a theme. So I don't know. When I saw Labyrinth and I saw how it was in terms of its overall play style, the art, um, the way that you don't really need to play the extra deck. Like, you can just kind of win without an extra deck or needing to summon too many extra deck monsters. So it basically perfectly fits me. It's exactly what I've always wanted to play. Because before that, I was kind of trying to understand or play trap tricks. And I don't know. I didn't like playing lollies, to be honest. Lollies like aren't my thing. I'm not bashing anyone if they like lollies, but it's not for me. I think if Trap Trick had like a different art style, I would really like it. But it's just kind of tough for me. I really care about like the aesthetic or the artwork when I'm playing. Trap Tricks became a combo trap deck, so yeah. I didn't care for the play style of Trap Tricks either, like the way that the traps or the deck actually like played. Whereas I like Labyrinth a lot. I think it's cool. And like the whole theme of Labyrinth is cool, like super super cool to me. Being like the player enters the castle and is having to deal with furniture and traps that are set up to keep you stuck inside the labyrinth. I don't know. Just cool concept to me. So, yeah, I definitely want to like get more into Yu-Gi-Oh and put more time into it. It's just, whew, it's a lot to learn. Cause I feel like I gotta learn like every deck. I can't just learn Labyrinth and then I'll be good. It's like I gotta learn everything. That's what it feels like at least. This is my deck. Trap Trick, Pot of Prosperity, Chandelier, Labyrinth, Stovey Torby, Ariana, Dogmatica, Daruma Cannon, Pot of Duality, Arius, Skill Drain, Lovely, Lady, more traps. Yeah, I think I pretty much have like a complete deck. It's just, what did that Rage of the Abyss Torrential Tribute. I think it's like $50 or $60. And then I don't have a side deck either really. So I still need to save up some money to buy the side deck monsters, but we're getting close, and we still need to like learn it better. I think, yeah, see, all I have is Muckraker, called by the grave, evenly matched. Yeah. So I'm still trying to build the deck, but slowly but surely. I'm just buying when the prices go low. So, but yeah, right now I'm just playing on like Master Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, but I don't play with anyone. I just like kind of play alone. Hey, good night, Zeji. Thanks. Have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend, fam. Muckraker and Mapus. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm excited. I wanted to like get out more and go to like physical, like physically leave the house and go and do stuff. So I figured getting into Yu-Gi-Oh is a good excuse to leave the house. But I don't know. I went to my local trading card store or whatever, my shop, and it's got weird vibes, to be honest. And I don't mean weird in like the good sense. I mean weird in the like not welcoming sense. Like, it doesn't feel welcoming there, which is unfortunate. Not many people doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan art. Yeah. I kind of feel like that too, yeah. I don't know what I should do for the fan art for Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. I guess I could do like the main stuff, like Blue Eyes. Dark Magician. Yeah, I mean, I could do any fan art really. I'm just doing Pokemon because, I don't know, it was like an easy choice, you know? There's so many people that like Pokemon. It was easy to kind of pick what to draw or what to paint. But I probably should, like, after a little while here, probably start painting other things that aren't Pokemon. Okay. Quick and easy one. Quick and easy. Easy. Done. All right. Three Pokemon down. Okay. Okay. Let's do. Thanks. Welcome back. All right. Alright, let's upload another video to the TikTok. If your account is private, I'm not following you. Sorry, fam. I'm having MBSSSS like an Arab semolina treat shaped like small bricks that you can heat in a pan. I like the texture of it. I have no idea what that is. What you just said. What? Is that a type of food? MBSSSS. I don't know what that is. M try to read it not like the letter names. So like mbs 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 it's mbs 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 semolina treat shaped like small bricks that you heat in the pan. There's two SS pronunciations. Mbs. You coded for pronouncing that right. I don't know how. Lucky. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. I got it. Oh god. That is crazy. I'm honestly surprised I got that. I have no idea how. Well, you explaining it too. Try to read it not like the letter names. That helps a lot. Alright, that was a chill, easy Weevil. I'm gonna do, this is dry now, so we can do the line art. Do a little bit of line art on our boy Mewtwo. Rainbow. No, I haven't erased them yet. I'll erase them soon though. I want to do the line art first, and then he's still a little damp too, so I'll wait till he fully dries. I'll probably like erase him tomorrow. I've learned my lesson. I can't erase too early if the paper is super wet. Pooper. Tower defense. Psyshock was like a purple Rasengan. Thrown like a projectile. Nice. I wish I was like a little bit better on being able to like draw a Pokemon doing a move. That's what I gotta practice more. So I'd like to be able to have like more dynamic looking poses. So that's kind of what we're trying to work on here too, while doing these Pokemon. Trying to get more dynamic with it. Yeah, I like the names. The names of moves are pretty fucking cool. Like maybe some of the old ones, maybe those names aren't that great, but like some of the newer moves, they have really cool names. But yeah, I'd like to be able to paint the cool moves, or like put the Pokemon in like a cool pose where they're doing one of those cool moves. Keldeo doing Secret Sword. Special move, but it hits his opponent's physical defense, like Psyshock or Psystrike. Nice. Alright, just his toes and then we're done. V create. I need to go look up some of the names because they're super cool. Alright. And Gen 7? Gen 7. Alright, let's see. 10 million. Is that 10 million? 10 million volt Thunderbolt. Acid Downpour. Batty Bad. Baneful Bunker. Bloom Doom. Bouncy Bubble. Breakneck Blitz. Brutal Swing. Castropica. That's a cool one. Clanging Scales. Clangorous Soul Blaze. Continental Crush. Core Enforcer. Corkscrew Crash. Devastating Drake. Dragon Hammer, Floaty Fall, Freezy Frost, Genesis Supernova, Gigavolt Havoc. Like, that sounds cool. These are some good ones. Let's Snuggle Forever. What a move name. What a move name. Malicious Moonsault. Menacing Moonrays Maelstrom. Moongeist Beam. Photon Geyser. These are some good ones. Mimikyu's signature Z move. Toxicroak died without doing anything in the game, yet every game I chose him, I won, but not because of him. He's like a basketball screenshot. 5 minutes on the court, 0 passes, 0 scores, 0 defense. Poor Toxicroak. Genesis Supernova is Mew's signature Z move. That's a good one. Genesis Supernova's sick. Yeah, these, I mean, they all sound really good, in my opinion. I like them. So, it'd be cool to figure out how to, I don't know, paint some action poses where they're doing some of these moves or something. We'll see what happens. Practice it. I think I'll leave that. Shadow Bone. That sounds good. Shadow Bone. There it is. May lower opponent's defense. Pretty sick. Marowak is sick. I love Marowak. It's such a, like, Cubone and Marowak are such cool designs to me. The boat, like the skull on the head, so sick. So sick. And then Cubone and Marowak throwing bones at people. Like, that's cool. It's a fucking dope ass Pokemon. Signature item doubles as attack like huge power, and for his ability you can play either Rock Head to spam flare blitzes or play Lightning Rod to absorb electric moves for free. And he's one of the few Pokemon who can counter both electric and ice. Dang, Alolan Cubone doesn't exist? Rest in peace. I didn't even know that. I feel like they did that with a lot of Pokemon though. Does Alolan Grimer exist? I know Alolan Muck exists. Okay. Alolan Grimer pairs very well with Ghastly. Played them together. Alolan Grimer is only weak to ground. Only ground? Ghastly has Levitate. Ghastly is weak to Psychic, Ghost, and Dark. Grimer Alolan is immune to Psychic and resist Dark. Yo! I'm gross. Thank you for the raid. Yo, thank you. Thank you. What's good? What's good? How's it going? Yo, what's up? Deadly Canadian Dude 69 420. What a name. I love it. 10 out of 10 name there. 69 420. What is this? Hella SSH? Nice. G 9 star the best. What's up? How are you all doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gonna have let me check out your account real quick. Hit that follow. Yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you. How are y'all doing tonight? Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm glad y'all like it. If you have Instagrams or whatever, just go ahead and link it. I just gave you a follow, Gross. Thank you. Hey, 69 420 Canadian dude. My mom's favorite Canadian. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So we did a Mewtwo, and then we finished a Weavile. And then we did a snom as well. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. Traditional is just something I can't explain, you know? I don't mind I don't mind digital. I do it, but there's something about traditional that it can't be replicated. Like no matter what kind of brush I find in digital, it's not the same. Even the pencils, like the pencil on digital is not the same as the pencil on paper. It's tough. It's tough for me. So I like I like digital for the convenience for sure, but traditional is where my heart lies. So if you have an Instagram or something though, Gross, go ahead and drop it. Same with you. 9-star, the best. Anyone who wants to drop their Instagram so I can follow. I can show you more if y'all want to see what I've been working on. Whoa! Got a whole stack of it. We got tons of Pokemon. Mega Mawile, Dratini, Victory Bell, Jirachi, not a Pokemon, Mudkip. What was this one? I forgot this one's name. Zoroark, Mawile, the Bulbasaur, the Wigglytuff, a Slowbro, Hisuian Zoroark. There we go. See? Y'all know. Rayquaza, Pinsir, Vaporeon, Trevenant, my dog. I keep forgetting this guy's name too. Ditto. That one's unfinished. Espeon. Yeah, there we go. Golisopod. There we go. Zangoose. Another Jirachi. Cramorant. Gliscor. I always forget. Doocy-Doo-Eye. Mimikyu. Mylock. Arcanine. Tinkaton. Whimsicott. Necrozma. And, man, I forget this one too. I just I just run with the mistakes. There's a good amount of mistakes on most of them, but you know, what can you do? Do I have a Twitter? I do have a Twitter, but I'm like just gonna start posting my art on it literally tonight because my buddy was telling me that I should post on Twitter, and it's like, God damn it! I post so much everywhere, and it just feels like there's so many social media places I have to post. So yeah, I'm trying. All right, let's look at Gross's Instagram here. Bro, what is this? 4 followers only? Come on. Where's people sleeping on you or what? Are you just new? Oh, you're only 2 weeks in. Okay. 2 weeks. Love to see it though, bro. Love to see it. We'll grow together. Love to see it. And Hella SSH, you can still link your Instagram. It's not about being noob or anything like that. It's just about the fact that you make art, you know? Just that's all that matters. So you make art, you enjoy it. See? Okay, you'll retweet everything. You got me. Okay, I'll post on Twitter more. White ink jelly roll to correct your mistakes when inking black, but whenever I go over it with watercolor, yeah. I think it's just tough. I don't really do line art until afterwards as well. So usually what I'll do is a sketch first. And then I'll paint it, and then I'll do like a little bit of line work, and then I'll erase the pencil afterwards. So I usually do the line work after I paint it. At Banana. Okay. I'll go on the TikTok. We got the TikToks. Find a solution to white out mistakes that the watercolor paint doesn't mess with. Good luck. That it doesn't really exist, Gross. The only way to like white out mistakes is to keep something white after your mistake. Like if you wanted, like let's say you painted this and you forgot to leave the white here on this line, you could paint like a gouache white line here. But in terms of like if you wanted to paint white to cover a mistake and then paint over it with watercolor, you're out of luck there. Unfortunately, like that's tough. That's tough. Let me look up banana real quick. Banana. How do I look up the like person? I'm new to TikTok, so I don't really know how that works. Do I gotta search here? At banana. Do you really have the name Banana? That's like impressive. That'd be crazy. Okay, it's got to be one of these. Banana burnt. There's a lot of bananas out here. All right, let me Yo, see you're downplaying your art here. Hella lost. Hella SSH. Your art is great. You need to have more confidence. Just like I need to have more confidence in my art, you need to have more confidence in your art. Be confident with it. See, you just started learning to draw digital this year. You can't be hard on yourself. Doesn't matter if you're new or old to the game. It's all good. Cut out the piece of paper and the shape part of drawing and no. Gross. You can't do that. What you gotta do is just live with the mistake and then make it better next time. No, don't try to fix it. Trust me. I do like a lot of different art. I'm just doing Pokemon right now because I'm trying my best to like grow my social media or like my TikTok. So I was painting quite a bit of Pokemon to try and, I don't know, integrate people into it. You know, like people are requesting whatever Pokemon they want me to paint, and then I paint it and upload it. But in terms of like other stuff that I do, Let me see if I got it. Yeah. I got so many paintings. It's hard to keep track of them all. So we have like other stuff. It's not Pokemon. This is like some Ghibli, some portrait work, a Red Eyes, Bleach, another portrait. This is Rurouni Kenshin. Another portrait. MF Doom. Portrait. Gundam. Portrait. Shredder. There's a cat. Here's a portrait. And here's an Evangelion. And here's Vash the Stampede. And one more portrait. I got more, but y'all get the gist of it. Thank you everyone. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I paint pretty much anything, I feel like. It's just right now I'm doing, these are kind of my old paintings from when after like a year of painting watercolors, this is kind of what I was doing. So I was really trying to get better at portraits because they were so difficult for me. They were like one of the hardest things to paint or to get right. So I was working really hard on portraits for a long time. I guess that's not in front, huh? I should push it over. So. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what I did the most of is portraits. This is digital. But it's just because, painting pretty women is really hard. One little mistake, if you're off by like a millimeter, it's like a centimeter or two in real life, and that matters a lot. It can turn a girl from like beautiful to Hunchback of Notre Dame, you got to be careful. So, and then these were like sketches really early on when I started in like 2019ish. There's a digital printout. Let's see if there's another one back here. Yeah, so these are digital that I printed out. The V Turtle. Working on a comic book style, so there are many times when I need to use white ink over my black lines for the edges of the panels and things like that. Oh yeah, I understand that. If you're doing like black or whatever, I understand. I was thinking like if you're trying to do watercolor, it's just really tough to erase a mistake in watercolor. Like the best thing you could do is lift the paint from the paper, but most paper doesn't lift very well to help you erase it. Okay, let's see. Also a new hobby of the year that I'm more confident in, really working on making other cosplay. Yeah, the cosplay looks cool. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Female body's harder, so I default to male. Yeah, that's. I feel. I feel like for me, males are easier, so that's why I try to. I don't like technically avoid them, but I'm more interested in doing female because they're like the form of the female in the body and the face and like everything about the female is a lot more difficult to me. I feel like I can get like male portraits down pretty easily and I don't struggle with it because males aren't like pretty if that makes any sense. Like you can kind of like smudge it or like get close enough and they'll look good, you know? Or like good enough, right? It's not, I don't think like males are that hard because the other thing is most males have prominent features that are like easily definable landmarks within the face to make sure that like the structure of the face is uh, proportional. Whereas with like females, they don't have so many of these like lines in their face or uh, you know features on their faces, so it's hard to gauge the right proportions when you're drawing a female. At least for me, this is how I feel, you know. Women are easier to draw maybe because I'm a woman. Yes, I am jealous. I wish I had like both like features. Like I wish I was a female sometimes just so that cuz like I see so many artists that are very good at drawing females and 9 times out of 10 they're female and then they're using themselves as a reference. And like technically I could do that, but it doesn't work. Like it really doesn't. Like when you have a female reference that you can always look towards and draw off of, it it changes things dramatically. For me, I'm like I don't even come in contact with females, so it's just like painting off of the internet. Yeah. Dudes look fine with a few mistakes. Right, exactly. It adds like character to them usually, you know, like you're not making them look ugly. Whereas with a girl, if you're off just by a little bit on like the position of the nose or how far apart the eyes are or how far apart the nose is to the lips, like all of these things make a dramatic difference on the female in my opinion. So it's tough. Smooth features are tough. Yep. Practicing doing feathering tapered lines with the brush and the hair with the brush is so smooth and nice. So hopefully once I get more practice, I will be able to do the same, do some of my first female drawings. Yeah, I'm all for that, man. Go for it. Females are fun to do in my opinion. Because they're so challenging, I find them very fun, basically, you know? Alright. Well, we're gonna move on to a new painting, but if y'all got a request for something, I can paint something that y'all want to see me paint. Otherwise, we're moving on to this list of Pokemon. We've done the Mewtwo. We did a Snom, Weavile. We finished. Oh, yikes! I'm getting canceled. Oh boy. I need to rearrange the way that I word that. Females are fun to paint. But even then, that sounds like I could get canceled. Pay me like one of your fun to do females, Jack. Oh. So gross. Are you gonna make a comic book or something? Is that the plan? A comic book in store? Alright, if anyone has something they want me to paint, I will paint it. Otherwise, we're gonna keep going with finishing this Pokemon list. Or if you want me to paint a specific Pokemon, I can do it. Labyrinth boss monster. Oh my god, that's a lot of effort. Lovely or lady? Lovely. Lovely's the mommy, man. The mommy. I have it. It's like this one. I could definitely do it. It would just take me a lot longer than normal. It's a lot more complicated than Pokemon. Can y'all see it? Comic book style, but more like a smaller, regular book size. Animals fighting against aliens and all sorts of stuff. Nice. I have a bunch of books for the series written out. Called DNA. I'm gross. Oh my god, I love it. It reminds me. I don't think it's like any relation, but it reminds me of Goosebumps. No, I'm not on a schedule. I can do it. I just don't know if y'all want to sit through me doing it. Do you want to see me draw lovely? I'm totally down. Because it's one of my favorite cards. Oh my god, that's awesome! You met the guy that did the cover. Oh my god, that's so funny. I somehow connected them. Yo, I'm all for it, dude. That sounds dope. Just tell him the N is silent. Ick. Ickum gross. That's actually sick, dude. That's sick. I am gross is cool. But, I mean, dude, you even got the ick in your name. That's such a cool name. My Smash tourney starts at 2 p.m. Oh, it's 7:30. Damn, you're up so early, bro. You're up so early. Alright, we're gonna do lovely then, since Moonja has requested. And I personally have wanted to draw this one. Or paint it, rather. Slept at 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. Dang, went to bed early. Alright, we're gonna try and draw this lovely labyrinth. I'm gonna do the same pose. I guess like I could change the pose a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Damn, that's actually. Yo, for sure, dude. For sure. Enjoy it. Enjoy the food. Or, uh, your break or your lunch. Pokemon Trainer main, but you play a lot of different characters with friends. Pokemon Trainer main, let's go. Bowser Jr. I didn't know you're so good at drawing people. Thank you. Yeah, something I guess the reason why I got into watercolors is because um I saw the potential of like being able to express a certain type of like feeling or vibe through watercolors with the portraits. So that's definitely like a big reason why I like watercolors so much. Is because I feel like it helps me express how I want the uh, painting to look. And like sometimes you just see a picture and you're like, man, that's such a good picture. Or you see a person and you're just like, man, that person, I really want to paint them. And then you want to try and like bring out whatever it is that attracted you to paint them. I'm really interested in like the the classical artists or whatever, the guys from like the 1800s or whatever, the 1700s type of artists and stuff. So I spent a lot of time studying them. I don't know if I'm going to keep I don't know if I'm should I do the same exact pose or should I make a new pose? I'll do the same exact pose for now. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have like a personal friend or whatever, like a female who would like allow me to use them as reference or paint them or take pictures of them and use those as reference, but uh, I don't I don't know anyone, so but that would be ideal for sure. That would be so cool. Like if I could paint someone live, that'd be ideal, but cuz it's difficult because when you're painting from like a picture, the camera has already done the work that you're doing, if that makes any sense. Like photography is an art, and photographer's way of expression or capturing art is by taking a picture of the three-dimensional world into a photo, whereas the artist's like job, I guess, is to take the three-dimensional world and translate it onto paper with their painting. So like if you're painting from a photo, it's just tough because they've already done the work for you in that sense, where it's like it's it's better if you can just do it live and in person, like a live model, but most people don't have that luxury. Yeah, it's like getting to see the angle, and then just the concept of like when you're in, you know, third dimension yourself looking at something, you can see the dimensions. You can move your head around a little bit and see certain things, or like your eyes, like a photograph is never the same as what your eyes see, right? It always looks different. A photograph will always come out different than whatever your eyes are seeing, based on whatever millimeter lens they're using, how far away they are. You know, like there's so much that goes into it, and it's like excuse me, it's like you see a flat picture, you're not seeing three-dimensional anymore. So you're not always, it's just tough because you're not translating through three dimension into a flat 2D surface, because it's already done for you with the photograph. So ideally the best way to paint is live, like with a live person. But you kind of have to be like in an art school or something, like you have to be a part of some sort of art class or something to get that luxury. It doesn't really exist outside of that. Or like you would have to find someone who was interested in doing that, and then you would have to pay them for their time, you know. So maybe one day we'll get there when I can afford it. Right now we're not even affording the ability to survive, so we got to survive first, and then we can pay people to be our models. Yeah, I was thinking about that a lot. I think that it'd be really fun to do something like that, where I go out in the street and I do portraits of people. The issue is my portraits. I want to say they take an hour, at the least. Like, they usually take a long time, and I'm not really sure about where I should go to like be able to look at someone for an hour. Or like I need to get faster at painting and drawing, you know. But I was considering like moving to Hawaii, cuz I went to Hawaii recently and I saw all the people on the street just like doing performance or doing art, and I was like, dude, I could totally do this. This guy's charging $80 for these portraits, and I know I could do portraits too, and I could get $80 a portrait. Like, I was really thinking about it. I don't know. Living in Hawaii doing portraits, that doesn't sound half bad. Honestly, that's sounds like a pretty good life. Portraits take up to a week or two. Understandable. They used to take me a long time. I think part of it is that I don't care about it being perfect anymore. I gave up on that. And I think that's probably why I'm quicker. I'm just like, I look at it, I'm like, close enough. We're good. Like, I used to spend a lot of time erasing or trying to get it as perfect as possible. Now I'm just like, fuck it. No way they're selling that in the streets, fam. No way people are selling AI art in the streets. Is that real? That's real life? They're doing that? I haven't seen, I mean, I don't go out much, but I haven't seen that here. That's crazy though. I'm not sure how I feel about the AI art thing. It's like questionable to me. Very questionable. In Paris, in the tourist areas? Oh god, no. That's terrible. People probably don't even know it's AI art either. I think like if you're not into art or whatever, it's hard for you to discern which is AI art or not. It's tough. If you're like in the art scene, it's easy to tell. You can tell from like a mile away. AI can still I think it's so funny. The AI cannot draw hands. That is so funny to me. Because almost everyone in the world will say, like, hands are hard or, like, feet are hard. And what can AI not draw? Hands and feet. Oh, boy. It's just so funny to me. The other thing that kind of irks me is it's interesting when people say they're AI artists and then you look at their art, right? That they bring out from the AI and they don't fix anything. It's like you could fix that hand, bro. Like if you were an artist taking like a pre-made piece of artwork and fixing the hand is easy. Easy. And they don't do it. And I'm just sitting here like, bruh, at least fix the hand. Come on. Like, what are we doing? Calling ourselves an artist and not fixing these huge, massive mistakes? Like, come on, man. Just fix them at least. Grok AI of Twitter is generating too realistic stuff. You can't tell reality from the fact that the person they chose to generate and the pose chosen is so obvious that it feels fake. Yep, it's getting tough, honestly. It's getting crazy. I don't know. I know a lot of artists are like worried or they're pressed or whatever. I just look at it as like, I'm not gonna worry about it. It exists. I'm not gonna fight it. I'm not gonna shame people for doing it. I'm just gonna make fun of them if they call themselves an AI artist and they don't fix the mistakes that the AI makes. Then I'm gonna make fun of them. You know, you could totally fix that. Like, just fucking fix it. I feel like some people were against AI just because it wasn't good quality, but when it works well, they're not against it. And scary seeing people change their mind and forget its impact on the environment and ours. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's tough. I think that it's gonna get to a point where like people don't care. It's not gonna become like a moral value or a moral issue at all for anyone. It's not even gonna be a question anymore. Like we're not gonna care. It's gonna be too far gone. We're already getting to the point where I don't think most people care. The only people who care are like artists or people who are friends with artists that recognize what like the damage, I guess. Cuz for me, I'm just sitting here like, dude, I need AI to do my laundry. Like I don't need AI to do my art. I need AI to do like the stupid shit that I don't want to do. Like, there's so much of it in my life that I don't want to do. Exactly. Yeah, see? I want AI to do my chores so I can do my art. Exactly. Exactly. Like, that's where it irritates me, okay? It's like we put all of this effort into making AI and making it good to make art? Like, what the fuck? No. No. By now, when I was a kid, I was envisioning that I would have the what's that fucking the crazy ass mom from the Disney Channel movie where she's like a robot or whatever, and I'm thinking like we're going to be there 2025. I'm going to have my own mom maid and she's going to do all the chores. And no, look at where we are. Doesn't exist. Because they'd rather make art or focus on AI making art. And it's like, no, that's so stupid. Oh, pisses me off. Pisses me off. That's what gets me in a type of mood, man. Shoot. God damn. That triggers me. Because I know for a fact they could do it. Like, you don't need to have AI generate art. Like, there's no there's literally no need for it. But here we are, struggling with it as artists. And then, okay, the other crazy part is the fact that I am a part of it. Because now Instagram will take your art and use it to feed their AI. And you don't even get a say. You don't even get a choice. They don't even have an option for you to opt out. It's just either quit Instagram or feed the beast. To your own demise. Like, wild. We're living in a science book, a sci-fi book. Fucking crazy. I just hope like by the time AI is like actually crazy, I just hope I'm gone, you know? Cuz we're seeing the birth of it right now. And I'm just hoping I'm not here to see like the end, you know? Terminator type shit. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to see that. I don't need to experience that one. I'm good. I'm out. Sorry to the younger generations. Y'all are screwed. Because it's inevitable by now. At first, we were always just joking about it, but now it's reality, man. It's reality. You're part of the younger generation. Oh, rest in peace. I mean, I feel like maybe even not in your generation, like, depending on how young you are, right? But I feel like even in your generation, you'll be fine. I'm thinking, like, grandkids type shit, you know? Like, I'm hoping that it doesn't advance that fast, but who knows, right? Who knows? Yeah. My sick ass music playlist. Appreciate that one. Appreciate that one. Accepting it and we're screwed and vibing. Exactly. That's where I'm at in life. 100%. I've already come to terms with reality. I'm not fighting it. We're chilling. We're chill guy. You know, that's exactly it. Chill guy is our generation. It's us. It's what we're doing. It's what we're about. You're Gen Alpha? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Good luck. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that one. I feel bad for y'all. Just like literally just before y'all came in and raided us, one of my other Twitch viewers said Gen Alpha's cooked. Right before they left. That was their last message. Let's see. Oh, I can't scroll up all the way. But yeah, Gen Alpha's cooked. And it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Y'all are just cooked. You get no choice in the matter. I'm so sorry. And it's not the millennials' fault, it's not Gen Z's fault, it's the boomers. I'm so sorry to all the boomers out there, but y'all fucked it up. It's the boomers. They're never gonna admit it. They're never gonna say it was them, but it was them. It's all them. I say that as I have, my parents were boomers, so it's not a bias. It's just the observational truth, basically. Like, there's no way around that one. So, sorry to Gen Alpha. And all the generations that are coming after. I think, like, our generations are good, but I think that the generations before us, like, recently before us, sucked. Like, literally, it's just the boomers. I think the other generations were fine, but the boomers suck. Some of them are fine, right? But as a whole, the boomers suck. They suck. They ruined the world. That's crazy work, bro. I don't know how... Y'all Gen Alphas are nuts. I don't know how your attention span can do that. I can barely talk and paint and draw at the same time. I like have trouble doing it. But that's kind of why y'all are cooked too. Y'all do like a million things at once. I don't even know what that one fucking game is called that y'all watch, where it's just like someone running across a track and they're getting items or whatever as they run across a track, and they always use it as a background video for stupid Reddit stories. That game. I see that, like, the entire Gen Alpha has got that game on their background. They're not even playing it. They just have to have it. It's like soothing music for them. Subway Surfers. There we go. See? And again, not your fault. Not your fault that y'all are addicted and like cooked mentally because they've been shoving this garbage down your throat since you were born. You had no choice. You had no choice. But the way he knew immediately. Yeah, I mean, my description wasn't that great, so yeah, good job on that. That's fucking hilarious, though. Okay, this hand is off, and this angle is off. I'll have to curve this more. And this is not going to fit on the paper. Close enough, though. I think things are looking up, though, to be honest, you know? After the boomers die off, just imagine how nice it'll be. That sounds really fucked up, but, you know, I don't know. So many of them just were, they're like parasites, kind of, you know? Like, bro, Gen Z is killing off
the boomers. Slowly, one by one, they're going on manhunts right now. Like, I mean, that says something to me. Like, that's how badly the boomers fucked up. They're going head hunting for him. Oh, jeez. Crazy. Crazy. Zoomer behavior. Oh my god. It's just wild. We're living in wild times, but I'm enjoying it, honestly. I'm having fun. It's better when you like take yourself out of the equation in terms of like you have like you have no play, like you're just watching. You're like the spectator, right? You're not the player. So you're just watching the story unfold and you're just laughing and enjoying the circus. That's what it feels like. You know? I'm stuck in the circus, so I might as well enjoy it. I might as well watch and have fun. That's the type of life we're living. Fun times ahead. The other thing is, like, think about how crazy this whole year has been. The whole Cat Williams thing and Diddy, like, wild. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fighting, wild. A lot of shit went down this year. A lot of crazy shit went down. What's your pillow name? Wait, let me guess. Willow the pillow. Please let me get it right. Willow the pillow. Come on. I got it. I know I got this. Tickle Me Thompson the Fifth? That's actually a lit name. That's better than Willow. I just like rhyming stuff together. Natural habit. Too much hip hop. Tickle Me Thompson the Fifth. Here, I'll draw your pillow real quick. Is it a regular pillow? Because that's what I'm drawing. There we go. Okay. Success. Masterpiece. Wait, we'll go with Tickle Me Thompson the fifth. It's a good name. Yo, thanks, Gross. I pride myself on my handwriting actually, so I appreciate that. I can help you with your handwriting if you need help. I like writing, or I like penmanship a lot. Bye. I got a really good tip for you though. 9-star, the best. When you're writing, let's see if I got some paper. Okay, so when you're writing, and there's like the lines or whatever, right? There's lines of your paper. This is how you cheat. So when you're writing like a letter, don't write at the bottom or at the top. You want to float your letters in between both lines. Like that. So don't... Damn, I'm getting canceled again. But yeah, so like you're not... If you can see the text, you're not touching the bottom or the top ever. You're just floating the letters in the middle, and that gives the appearance that you have good handwriting. So you can fake it. That's my tip. Oh, I'm getting canceled. But mainly, I copied a lot of girls' handwriting growing up. I always loved the way that girls write. It's so good. Fake it till you make it. 100. You write really scratchy, like you're cutting the page with a knife. Interesting. I mean, that's what is really fun about handwriting, though, is that everyone has their own unique style of writing. If it works for you, you know, that's all that matters. Today we're having geography. Rocks and stones? Try to imagine them as three-dimensional objects. So just like how a square would be, like this, right? And then if the light's hitting here on this side, then, you know, this is light, and then this would be kind of in shadow. I guess that was a bad example, but just try to think of a rock as a square now. So you make a rock like this, right? And now if the light's hitting here, just imagine putting little faces on the rock however you want. Right? Like that. So now this is a rock and light is hitting. Maybe you go out here. You could do this one like that. So now you have a rock with all these faces, but within the dimension, it's, I don't know. Because if the light's hitting here, like this, then this is light, and then this is in shadow. Just kind of try to think of it as a box. Think it's try to imagine it basic or simplified as possible. Like if you had just a regular cone, right? And again, the light's coming from this side. Cut the cone in half and you add your shadows. And there'd be like a little bit of shadow here, right? So if you did the same thing for a rock, it's the same thing. So now the light's coming from here, and this is in shadow. Just try to think of it like that, where you're taking a simple form and trying to turn it into a more complicated one. But at the end of the day, all complicated forms are simple forms merged together, right? No problem. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, I really enjoy that. I like making jewel art, or like making stuff look like jewels. Like playing with the light and how like light interacts. Yeah. So basically, the best thing to do is like if you can, or if you're new and you're learning art, like this is what I did most of my like beginning art was just drawing boxes and cylinders, and then trying to put them in like different perspectives, and then trying to like shade them in the best way possible. And then that helps you translate your art from, I guess, like, it just helps you understand forms better, and then perspectives. Like you can draw a cylinder in any perspective. That'll help a lot because so many things are cylinders. Like if you think about your arm is a cylinder, and it's a cylinder in space, right? So once you draw like one cylinder, then you can add another cylinder, and then let's say you add a rectangle to that, right? And then you add more cylinders, smaller ones, and now you have a hand or an arm, right? So it's just breaking down simple shapes and understanding that most objects in the world come down to like 5 basic shapes. We're all Legos. I would agree. Tried to eat a Lego once? Really? How'd that go? Month ago? That recent? I was expecting you to say like when you were a kid. I mean, I know you're still a kid, but like I mean like kid. What size Lego was it? Are we talking like a big Lego? Or are we talking one of those like little small pieces? Ate a Lego omelet. Medium size. How'd it taste? Did it taste like delicious plastic? Okay, it's out of frame and it's too big, but I am not redrawing this. So we're gonna rock with it. It's a little too big, but oh well. Delicious plastic. Size doesn't matter. Oh my god. Oh. Did you actually eat it though? Or did you throw it up? Or was it too hard to actually like eat? You choked on it? Yeah, I can't imagine a Lego going down well. That reminds me of what was that one Jackass? Or was it part of the movie? Ryan Dunn shoved the Hot Wheel up his butt. Oh god. That show was honestly wild. Throw it up and throw it down. Okay, I think it's ready to get painted soon. That didn't take me like too long, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy because in the picture, I don't know if y'all can see it. Boom. Uh, you can see the axe is like pretty curved. It's got a. It's interesting. Yeah, it's an average axe. You know, it's not. It's not about the size or the curve. You know, it's okay. It's got the right amount of curve to it. You know, the perfect amount of curve. She wouldn't complain about this curve. She likes the curve. What'd you get from Japan? Did you order something from Japan? Am I gonna be jealous? Are you gonna make me jealous right now, man? Got some cool stuff from Japan. Sing it for me, Kelly. Alright, let's check this out. Oh my god, nice. Nice. The paperweight. I want that. That's sick. That's sick. That's such a cool idea. Tinkaton's definitely best friends. She would be defending the labyrinth for sure. Alright, let's paint this sucker. Let's do it. Oh wait, one more thing. Can't forget this part. She has these like little wings in the back. Alright. They should come out with a game where you can play Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh together. A kid killed himself because of a character AI? What? Wait, what? Where's this? Where did this happen? When? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Is it because they listened to an AI and the AI told him he should kill himself? That's crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. Gen Alpha cooked, man. Cooked. It sucks because like this is the way they wanted to build society, unfortunately, you know? Okay, like if you think about the way or like the progression of the world, I don't know obviously what it's like in other countries, but at least within the US, before you were able to just have your your dad work a job and like whatever job he could get usually covered a family of 4, you know, 5 including the wife, and you could live a comfortable life. And now it's where, and then the other thing is like those parents, they always said, oh, I want to do like, or I want to give my children a better life than what I had. So by trying to improve that, the like whatever life the kids have, they're trying to work super hard. And a lot of times you're like leaving your kid to watch whatever on YouTube or whatever they got nowadays, you know, TikTok and all that stuff, and you can't give as much attention to your kid because of all of this. So a lot of kids are like left to just watch and consume media, and again, not their fault, because their parents have to work 2 jobs and the mom can't be at home anymore, really. It's like, you know, it just sucks to see. Because to me, a lot of it's done on purpose. It's like all intentional. Because like now you can't have one parent working really. You have to have both parents working, and then you usually have to send your kids off to some sort of daycare or something of the sort, and you just really can't give enough attention to your kid to watch over them and do what's right a lot of times. It's tough. You got groomed once? Oh my goodness. That's yikes. 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 I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing okay though. Like I said, tough out there. It's tough out there. And like there's just so much more. Like when we were kids, we didn't, I don't know, we worried about like strangers on the internet, but I don't know, it just wasn't, I don't feel like it was as common because like the internet wasn't such a big thing back then. But now there's so many shady places on the internet. Like Roblox seems kind of shady to me. Like I would not let my kid play Roblox. The type of people that are on Roblox, I don't know, questionable, a little questionable. A little questionable. Sorry if you play Roblox. uh. I'm not targeting you if you play Roblox. I'm sorry. Labyrinth Legend. I don't know what that is. Kids having their own hobbies, having critical thinking, be able to communicate and stuff. Yeah. I think it's just it's definitely on the parents, and it's definitely never the kid's fault, for sure. That's how I always feel. I think it's up to the kid, like once they get of age and they can recognize like things happen to them and they gotta fix some stuff. But when you're young, I never put the fault on the kid. It's tough. And I almost can't even blame the parents. It's just a part of the world that we live in right now, you know? What is Labyrinth Legend? I gotta look Labyrinth Legend up. Well, I'm just glad you're not, or like you got out of whatever situation you were in, because yikes. Getting groomed is yikes. I don't even know, like, that was probably a thing back in the day, but I don't think it happened that often. Or at least it wasn't as common that it is now. Like it wasn't a thing back then. Gang signs in the middle of class. Cool kid. Cool kid. I didn't even know what grooming was until recently, to be honest. I'm kind of out of the loop. The name is Flo. Story of a cat having to go through a flooding in a forest. It's a new movie? I haven't heard of it. You're gonna paint all over your face? Sounds good. Sounds good. I approve. Alright, let's check this out. I haven't gone to the movies in I don't even know how many years now. It's been forever. I guess now's the time. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is an interesting art style. Wow. Oh shit. Damn, this looks good. Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna have to check it out. That looks good. Is that a joke? You're gonna get sent to the mental hospital? I hope that's a joke. I hope you're not gonna get sent there. She's not gonna send you, right? She was just joking. Yeah, the lighting is crazy, but even just the expanse of the world looks really cool, you know? The overall world just looks really cool. Looks fresh. It's right to be interested in cannibalism though, you know? We all go through that stage in life. Cannibal Corpse was very popular when I was younger. Yeah, the video looks like, or well, that trailer looked like it. It's really well done. The sound, the I don't know what kind of story it is. Seems like a cool adventure though. So, looks good. Gonna have to definitely watch it. Definitely. What are you painting? Are you just painting anything? Are you doing like a clown, or like an animal? Turning yourself into a clown. No voice actors? There's no voices at all? That's really cool. Only animal noises. That's cool. I'm excited. I gotta go watch it. Anything and everything. are you gonna do it with acrylic though? Acrylic is not. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but it doesn't seem like it's easy to wash off. I guess it doesn't matter if you don't care. Why? You're out of things to drink, so you just drink paint water? I can't imagine it tasting good. I've tried my paint water on accident before and it's not good. I'd give it a it gets like a 3 out of 10. It's not good. That might even be too generous. It could be like a 2 or a 1. It looked yummy? It only looks yummy if there's only like one color in it. As soon as it starts getting muddy, it ain't looking yummy no more for me. Are you gonna wash it off? Oh, that didn't last long. That you need to get like actual face paint, so you can leave it on there. Favorite machine boss monster? Let's see. Ooh, Machinist Citadel. Badass. I like the chainsaw axe. Comes back and he can destroy himself or another machine of yours to destroy many or all opponents' monsters on the field. Nice. Side of your hand is still gray. Time to wash your hands too then. Gotta wash your hands. That is why I like painting with watercolor though. It's so easy. I don't have to worry about getting my hands dirty. Graveyard Menace. Even when my field is full of bosses, he's in the graveyard waiting for you to have the audacity to pop my stuff. Go ahead. Do it. Pop it. I dare ya. See what happens. See what happens. Alright, this is kind of like a little purplish. Maybe? A little bit of purple. Permanently face paint on the eyebrows. Congrats. Just tell everyone it's new makeup. That's fine. It's new makeup. You ate 8 of them? How big are they? Are they like pretty substantial in size? Should I be impressed? A small cookie, but rectangle. Oh, all right. So it's not like very big. A burrito at Chipotle in 5 bites? Jeez. My hand is probably 3 imbises tall. I like 2 if they big. My to-do list is literally just me posting on TikTok and people saying draw whatever Pokemon they want, and then I add it to the list. I'm not like getting paid to do it, or no one is buying my art. They're just kind of saying on like TikTok like what they want me to paint. So let's see. I'm pretty much caught up. I mean, these ones are all like pretty new. Like they sent the message like today or yesterday. So Darkrai, Viper, Porygon, Hoopa, Guzzlord, crazy name, and Mega Lot Bunny. All right. I'm just gonna forewarn you here, 9-star. I am basically a boomer on the internet, so I'm not sure what Moots is, because Moots is the name of the guy that created 4chan. I don't know the other definition for it. I'm so out of touch. I'm sorry. Mutuals. Interesting. Okay. I'm learning new things every day. How do I add you on TikTok, fam? Let's see. Look, I looked it up. I looked up banana, but there's so many bananas. You need to be more specific, banana. They just said hoopa, so I guess just the normal hoopa. I just do whatever they request. I didn't even know there was like a big hoopa. I'm learning a lot about Pokemon through this though, so it's nice. It's fun. All right. Well, what is your account name? 53 followers? I have the same amount pretty much. I only have like 70. So it's all good. So how am I supposed to find it? I'm trying to look for one with 53 followers on it. Banana Julian. Nice. Good name. Oops. Wrong. There's way too many bananas. There's got to be a better way to search you, right? Or find accounts on Instagram. Or, I mean, on TikTok, right? There's got to be a better way. Banana 51%. Did I make you change your username? I'm sorry. This is why I'm not like technically sound with modern social media. Banana 51%. Search. Let's go. Hot guy 1230. There we go. Is that it? I hope that was the right one. I sent a follow. Anyways. Is that it? Are we homies? Are we moots? Support 11-year-old artist. You're 11 fam. What is that? Born in 2013? Holy shit, I'm old. I should watch my language too. Gosh. I feel like most kids get exposed to all that stuff early on now though. I mean, I knew about bad language when I was young. I feel like social media is probably like even crazier now, where they learn bad words super early. Alright. We did it. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna do like all the detail for the wings. Y'all see these wings? Like, look at the detail. I can't scroll. But look at the detail on the wings. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm too lazy. Yummy as the dirt you ate 3 months ago? I'm not sure if that's a compliment. But thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, Moonja. Think it's coming out okay. It's coming out okay. You're looking good so far. Very good compliment. Alright. Delicious as dirt. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the type of compliments I want. As delicious as the dirt. This is really good practice, though. You know, ideally, we want to be able to paint as good as the artists that get commissioned to do cards for companies. So practicing or copying their work and learning is helpful. Very good. Very good. Username is from the guild member next door. It's the username of the male lead. How do you say that though? G9 star? J9 star? Genus star. G9 star. Giant star. G9 star. G9 star? I don't understand though. He's a male. He's the male lead. But isn't the male lead or the ML in like? Isn't that like fanfics, or like dramas and stuff? So is he like a protagonist? G9 star, but also means Earth star. Okay. Earth star. Let me look up this song. Let me look up this song here. Let's check it out. Oh, I can already tell this is gonna be a banger. I see this dope ass album cover. Alright, we gotta bump it. A by Manwa. Alright. That's cool. Wait, so but guild member next door, that means like the person that you play video games with is using that name? Yeah, I need more French hip hop, bruh. Hook me up. Certified hood classic right here. I got no idea what they're saying, but it goes hard. Oh, BL. I thought it said bye. Sorry, my chat was too small. BL, boys love. Talking about their daily struggles. That's ideal. That's why you know it's real hip hop. That's real hip hop right there. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's why music is so sick, cause I don't even need to know what they're saying, and I feel it. You know, like I know they're going through some shit. They're talking about it. They're telling me. I hear them. I hear them. Yeah, manhwas, and I forgot what they call the Chinese ones, but it's like a similar word. Manhua. See, it's like the same. It's like the same word, but different. Manhua, manhua, and manhua. Hua. There's even a French term for English words that are Frenchified. That's crazy. Manhua, hua, hua. I think the Korean manhwas are really good, but I've read a good amount of Chinese manhwas and they're very mid. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but they're not good. It's tough to find good ones. Manhwa, manhwa, manhua, and manga. You got a picture? You got a picture of this guy? The G9 star. It makes sense why his name is G now, because he's Korean. That makes sense now. G. Heaven official blessing. Oh, he's the profile picture? Okay. Heaven official's blessing. Alright, I'll read that maybe, you know. I like my romance stuff. I like reading, like most of the anime or manga that I do read is manhwa or romance. This is him. He's got ears. He's like a neko, a little neko thing. Or is that just within that artwork? Like, is he what is it? Canonically? Does he have ears? Senza Menace. Misa Aflo. This stuff right here that you sent me, the X-Men, these are right up, this is like right up my alley. Obviously you know because you recommended it, but that is like fire. That is absolute heat. All right, let's listen to the Menace song. Oh, interesting beat. Interesting beat. I was not expecting this. His game character, okay. Let me look up this guy. I can paint him, probably. Can make him look cute. I've seen him around. I just don't know where. So is the manhwa about him playing video games or something? This is crazy. This is crazy. It almost sounds like West Coast hip hop. Like Cali hip hop. It sounds like Cali hip hop but in French. Like it's good. Like this beat is totally something I would imagine hearing out of the 1990s hip hop genre in Cali. Maybe 1980s. 1990s? 1980s. I don't know. Somewhere around that time frame. It's good though. Oh, okay. It's inspired by it. That makes sense. It's a banger. Yeah, the beat's banger. Good work by them. I need to listen to that Fast Eminem though. I love Eminem. Eminem's banger. Alright, let's listen to the Fast song. The Vodka. What a name. Oh yeah. Okay, fam. Okay, fam. Okay, fam. Ooh. Oh, I could draw this guy. We'll draw this guy next. This is a banger. My boy's killing it. He is really good. Really, really good. I mean, obviously, I don't know if he's pronouncing all of this right, but to me, who doesn't understand French, it sounds good. Ooh! Damn, okay, France, chill. Chill, France. Oh. Damn, chill on us. God damn. Shit, son. Guy went beast mode on that one. No chill at all. That was crazy. I like that. That's a banger. That's a certified banger. Oh, my autoplay. As a Canadian that has to learn French, I don't know either. Yeah, hit me up with more of the fast. That fast stuff is sick. Oh no. Well, you know, now you can learn French from Moonja, because Moonja's from France. So you must live in French Canada, huh? Where the Canadians play. The Canadians. The Canadians. Right? The Canadians? That's where all the French are in Canada. Right. Yeah, I'm right. I got it right. Ontario. London, Ontario, Canada. Cool. I played hockey a lot when I was a kid, so I like what's it called? I like Canada. Canada seems like a pretty cool place. I'm a big hockey fan. It's the best sport ever made. People can argue with me, but they're wrong. They can have an opinion, but they're wrong. Hockey is the best sport. There's no way around it, really. Sorry. Alright, let's look up this. Fossey notes. Fossey. Ice skating to hockey? That's understandable. That's understandable. Senza Fossey note. Your grade is probably below an F, like an F minus. I don't hold that one against you. It's tough learning a second language. It's not easy. Keep trying though. You'll get it. You'll do better. I believe in you. It's crazy because I feel like I can understand them, but I totally don't know what the fuck they're saying. But I feel like I can understand them, you know? Oh, he's going crazy now. Spirituality, you can understand a different language. I feel that. I feel that. I ain't know what homie's saying, but I feel it. I feel it. Alright, let's do the background. We can do the eyes real quick, a little bit, and then we can do the
Is
background.
an introduction really necessary for someone we all know so well?
For sure. I always like hearing hip hop from other countries. I like music in general, you know, but I really like listening to hip hop in other languages for sure. Okay, we're gonna do our best with this background. I don't know. It's gonna be kind of tough here. Because there's so many parts where it's like black. So, I don't know. We're gonna try our best. Thank you, G Star. I'm just gonna call you G Star from now on, if that's okay. Or 9 Star. Should I? Which one? Which one's better? G 9 Star is too many syllables. Alright. I like the name G Star. Sounds good. So, we're gonna run with that one. Thank you, Moonja. We're trying. Try and go with like a dark purple here. Little black. Little dark purple, you know?
Pull up in the gun and it's hard to be
Solar Plume by MC Solar. Alright, let's check out Solar. MC Solar. "10 years. 2001. This is real OG.
La terre, si je meurs, voici mon testament. Déposer des cendres dans la bouche de tous nos opposants. Virer à coups de front, kick les faux, viennent se recueillir. Je veux des fleurs et des gosses de ma mort servent leur avenir. Peut-être comprendront-ils le sens du sacrifice, la différence entre les valeurs et puis l'artifice. Je sais qui pleurera et pourquoi. Vous êtes les bienvenus, il n'y aura pas de parvenus, juste des gens de la rue. La presse people n'aura que des smicards et des sans-papiers, des costumes mal taillés, même si les mecs voulaient bien s'habiller. CJ, l'autre, hit d'arabe, initial MC, un petit qui a voulu que la vie d'autrui soit comme une poésie. Et surtout va pas croire qu'il y aura 10 000 filles. Je dis ça pour ma famille, je n'étais pas parti en vrille. On me jette de la terre, on dépose quelques fleurs. Seul, sous son sol pleureur, Solar pleure. Contre-plongée, c'est ceux qui sont déjà partis que je m'en vais retrouver. Ne vous inquiétez pas, non, je pars pour le paradis. Pas pour parader mais professer la 7ème prophétie. J'ai tenu tête au maître, au prêtre, au traître, au focus en cortex qui danse encore le fond qui jersey. C'est toi, courbe-toi, marche, profil bas et tais-toi. Recherche une aura sinon va, tiens, comme toi. Excusez pour le mal que j'ai pu faire, il est involontaire. J'ai été mercenaire plutôt que missionnaire, je regrette. Et pour être honnête, je souhaite que Dieu me fouette. Dieu tu es la lettre, il faut que l'on te respecte. Archange, prends-moi au nom du Père. Certains me trouvent exceptionnel mais j'ai pas fait l'élémentaire. Le mic pleure, la feuille pleure, le bic pleure. Et sous le sol pleureur, Solar pleure.
I can definitely see how this is like ahead of its time.
511 fois 6. Le code parle de l'antéchrist. Je vois des porcs et des sangliers, le feu et le sang liés. Je prie car j'ai peur, Satan rit. Solar pleure. Solar pleure. Pourquoi moi c'est une erreur? Garde-moi, je suis noble de cœur. Arrêtez la chaleur, je crache sur plein c'est vite, je garderai la foi. Et puis j'ai l'ubercute, pourquoi ce blâme? Pourquoi ces flammes? Pourquoi ce torréfacteur qui nous crame? Cette âne de Jédan plane sur nos âmes. Il vit par le feu, périra par le lance-flamme. Du lave que lance l'eau, double A du Graal. Rabat, prêtre, imam, priez, et wam. Pourquoi moi? Pourquoi ce karma? Zarma, j'ai porté la croix jusqu'à la main de Fatma. Je suis comme un gladiateur desperado, envoyé en enfer pour une mission commando. Lucifer, ne vois-tu pas que Dieu est fort? Si nous sommes tués, nous enverrons de Sherman. Solar pleure et ses larmes éteignent les flammes. Libère les âmes, faire renaître Abraham. Le diable est à l'agonie, unissons nos forces. Bouddha comme l'architecte, des réserves en de force. Priez, aidez-moi, il chancelle, il boite. Il se consume, il fume, il n'a plus qu'une boîte. Je vois qu'il souffre, je vois qu'il hurle. Il a créé le mal, c'est le mal qui le brûle.
Politic people be racist publicly, but these at least 20 years of the French songs with the best lyrics are by Arab and black persons. I'm proud when we get to master the language well enough to be an example. Yeah, that's actually pretty awesome, to be honest. Uncultured, or they don't respect the country's culture when they themselves, they know nothing about their own culture. Skilled people that have nothing to say. Yep. I know what you're saying, bruh. This is your first time hearing ICP? Oh. Welcome. They're pretty... I don't know how to explain them. They're popular within a very specific group of people. Like, very, very popular. But outside of that group of people, they're not very popular at all. It's kind of an interesting dynamic. They get like a pretty bad rap here. They get a pretty bad rap here in America because ICPs, like, it's not, they have like cult following, you know, like a very dedicated smaller fan base that's still relatively like big. So they have all of these fuck, I forgot what they're called. But they have all of these really, really, really crazy concerts. And people go to them and they get buck wild there. They get fucking crazy over there. There's actually like a good show that like references it. But they've been around for a long time too. I want to say they started in like the late 90s maybe. And it's a duo group, so it's like two guys, and they call themselves Insane Clown Posse, but they always paint their face like a clown. Like anywhere they go, basically. You'll always see them with makeup. Alright, what is this? The Juggalos. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, you dropped something, buddy.
Yeah, like Kiss. They'll paint their face like Kiss. But it's like I don't really know how to explain it. It's just so uniquely its own thing. It's very much just its own beast. So they'll have like these crazy shows where they get a bunch of people and they'll have like carnival rides and stuff like that. Let's look up this Skillet band. I don't know if I've heard of them before. Have you heard of Cottonmouth Kings? G-Star? I feel like you might like Cottonmouth Kings. They're They're not the same as Insane Clown Posse, but I would consider them like adjacent. Like they're similar. It's a big group of people that rap. Oh wow, I haven't heard this in a long time. I just went into the memory banks. This is like nostalgic for me. Marilyn Monroe Maniacs, yes, very similar. You know, their fan base just really, really loves ICP. You know, and it's like a good thing. You know, like it's not really a bad thing. It's just like its own clique of people. You know, like its own group of people that identify as being a juggalo. This is an old song. This is like World of Warcraft music. We were like when or like old video game montage music. Dang, 15 years ago. Does that make me feel old? Hi. Why did I laugh like Santa Claus? Ho ho ho. Alright, I gotta add a little bit of depth. A little bit of depth. Alright. Y'all gotta listen to some, you gotta listen to some Cottonmouth Kings. They mostly like rapped about alcohol and smoking weed. The internet likes to remind me how old I am every day. Alright, next song. Trapped. Dang, I haven't listened to Trapped in a while. Zombie Attack on Roblox. Oh no, getting all the French ads. Rest in peace. I promise it's not me. of my eyes. Close our doors and I am gone. T.H. Rice. Thrice. Close my eyes and show us that never kept. I got a lot of music. If you guys, I know a good amount. If y'all want more music, if y'all have like a specific artist that you like, I could probably find an artist that's close to it. Foo Fighters. Trying to think. Alright, Foo Fighters type sound. I think. Let me think here. I think. What's their name? Oh man. There's a lot. Oh man. I think I should just kind of like name them. I feel like you probably heard of them. 7 hours and 30 minutes already? Damn. That went by quick. Alright. What about Weezer? You listen to Weezer? Moonja? You know Weezer. That's like pretty essential. Weezer, I feel like, is an essential one. You know Weezer? Okay. What's your favorite Foo Fighters song? Yeah, usually I stream for like 9 hours or so. 8 to 9 hours. We did a photo of the album from Weezer. Nice. That's cool. I feel like if I listened to Foo Fighters, I could... Or... Just because Foo Fighters has so many different sounds because they've been around for so long. I feel like I could pick something close to it, though. Alright. I think this is pretty close. It's looking good so far. And then we can do a little G star before we sign off. Because people always complain or ask me, why don't I draw males? Why don't I draw men? Because I'm like, men are easy and they're not attractive really. To me, you know, like I'm a dude. I think females are attractive. It's pretty simple. Okay. Getting the hand done. And I think that's pretty good so far. Overall, not bad. Maybe I'll color in the wings a little bit. I'll do like a little purple wings. Keep the theme going. I feel like this should be a little bit colored in. It's too white. Too white. They need to have a little bit of some depth to them. Okay. Walking line. Let's listen to Foo Fighters because we haven't listened to them in a while. I want to say the Strokes. You've heard the Strokes before? Yeah, I don't know how you're still up. It's pretty late. It's 1 in the morning. You're 11. This kind of reminds me of White Stripes too now. I feel like White Stripes is close. Puddle of Mud maybe? 9 Inch Nails? Soundgarden? Incubus? Nah, I don't think Incubus. 3 Doors Down, maybe. No, I don't know. Deftones. Deftones is kind of close to it. Superhaven is a good one. Let's...
This is The Strokes, but I don't know. There's probably like better song to choose from them. It probably sounds closer to the Foo Fighters. They're more. You can hear. It's not as rock and roll. Queens of the Stone Age is a good one, yeah. Soundgarden, okay, yeah. 4 in the morning? Why are you still up? It's too late. Spiritually, I sleep. Okay. Okay. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna say that's done though. I think that's good. We did our best. It's not perfect. We did our bestest. Bring Me the Horizon. I don't know their album names, but I do listen to Bring Me the Horizon. I like Bring Me the Horizon quite a bit. I listened to, or like when I was younger, I listened to like a lot of emo or rock music. I don't listen to it that much anymore. Bring Me the Horizon. Let's see, what is this called? Human Survival Horror. Alright, let's check it out. Full album. Dear Diary. They named one of their songs Parasite Eve. That's pretty top tier. See, I heard the Kingslayer song. I don't know. I probably listened to this album, but I don't remember the song names. That one's a no. You like Teardrops. Okay, let's go to Teardrops. See, I think that I like the older Bring Me the Horizon sound, personally. I'm pretty old. This one's good. I give this one like a 6, maybe. I'm gonna send you my art and you can eat as much as you want.
This isn't bad. Maybe it's a 7. This is closer to a 7. I don't like this part of the song. I think it's that the like hook is kind of whatever. This is when I think of Bring Me the Horizon, this is what I think of. Like the early Bring Me the Horizon is what I think of. Oh, wait. This is like college or teenage years. Teenage, probably. I was moshing in the streets. You know, we all got our emo phase. Our edgelord phase. I don't listen to this much anymore. I don't know if that's up your alley though. That's the kind of Bring Me the Horizon I'm used to, I guess. The new stuff is not terrible. The stuff that I like that I used to listen to and I still do is Dance Gavin Dance. Have you heard Dance Gavin Dance? Yeah, I can't listen to that kind of music anymore. I'm not angry enough to enjoy that kind of music anymore. So it's a little tough on me. Alright. We're gonna play I don't know which one we should play. Strawberry Swisher is a good one. Right? This one? Alright. He's a boy kisser. Boy kisser, and he's in love with the MC. There's lots of misunderstandings in this story, but it's funny. His big man boobs make up for it. He does look like he has big man boobs. He's got big man boobs. Alright, let's draw this guy though. I probably won't get the man boobs in, but we're gonna do like a portrait. That kind of looks like him. He's got a big ass chin. Alright. 4:30. I'm so good at not sleeping. The Lemmy skin of Bowser Jr. since I like Lemmy Kilmister of Motorhead. Oh. Which is a song on the Probot album and which inspired the Mario character Lemmy. Interesting. I did not know that. Alright, let's get to painting. 6th grade? I'm sorry, but 6th grade is like easy mode. Easy mode. You haven't even gotten to the hard part. You're just gonna get bombarded with even more work and harder work and stupider work. And honestly, you should just enjoy your time having it, like doing homework. Just enjoy your youth. Enjoy school. And enjoy doing homework. Because one day, you're going to be my age and you're going to miss it. Because life is so much more chill when you're just a kid in school. Adult life is not all it's cracked up to be, you know? When we were kids, we would always say, like, I can't wait to grow up. And, like, what a mistake. What a mistake it was to say that. I don't want to grow up. Having responsibilities sucks. I'm not interested. Alright. That's good for now. Okay. Back to the chill playlist. It's not for me because my class has gotten free time taken away every week, which gives us more work to do. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a bummer. I mean, not much you can do about that one. That's your classmates, you know. That's tough. Not much you can do. Oops, too dark, too dark, too dark. Shit, shit, too dark. Way too dark. It's hard to find places to socialize when grown up. Yeah, that's true. Jumping a million times, running in circles, so my feet, something, I feel so hyper. 4 in the morning and feels hyper. It's crazy. Thanks for listening to your suggestions. Oh, dude, it's all good. I'm glad. 80s Japanese pop is like, it's called city pop, basically. Badminton. I played badminton in high school. I was awful. I was not good. I did my best. Yeah, I'm always down to listen to new music. But I definitely, it's gotta, the main thing is like, if I'm gonna listen to music, it's gotta make me groove. That's like my only rule. The giggle. I've got the giggles. I definitely have the giggles. I've got the Santa laugh and the giggles. I didn't even know anything about badminton. I didn't know about Smash. I don't even know how the scoring works. I had to do sports for credits in high school, or I had to do PE, and I didn't want to do PE, so I did badminton instead. And yeah. I don't like it's a blur. It's a blur for me. I don't remember anything about it. I wasn't good. I just played it for credits, just to get by in school, because that's what I needed to do. Okay, I feel like this guy's got like one of those like deep cheekbones, so I'm gonna give him the cheekbone aesthetic, kinda, right here, maybe a little deeper. What color is his eye? They're just like black. They're like a grayish color, I guess. Grayish color. He has way thicker eyebrows. Really thick. Way thicker. Alright. Our protagonist, our ML, our main lead, Mr. G Star. All done. Time to go to bed? France PE is part of the marks that count for bachelorette? Baccalaureate. Yeah, I like thick eyebrows on girls for sure. No, I know exactly what you mean, Moonja. The thick, broad eyebrows on women. Ooh. It's perfect. It's perfect. Not the drawn on ones. We're not talking about the Sharpies. We're talking about the natural, thick, luscious brows. Yeah. Thank you, G Star. I'm glad you approve. I'm glad it looks like your love, Mr. G Star. We're trying here. Okay. Alright, I see. So basically like your high school diploma. Yeah. It's the same thing for us. Like we have to take, in order to graduate basically and get our diploma, we have to take all 4 years of PE, but you can substitute, like you can cover those PE credits by doing sports. So like let's say you did football all 4 years, you wouldn't have to do PE. But for me, it was kind of like crappy because I played hockey, but here in California, hockey isn't like popular or big. So my like hockey counted as a club and not an elective to get credits for PE. So even though I played hockey, I still had to do some other like extracurricular that counted as PE. And like here in the States, you don't really want to do PE because that's where all of the like low lives, not to say they're low lives, but like it's just people who are kind of like shady and scummy. Like for us, we would always get our iPods stolen during PE because like you would lock your stuff in a PE locker instead of your regular locker, and you would have to change into PE clothes, and then you put your stuff in the locker, and then you come back and your locker is broken into and you lost your iPod, or whatever, your phone, whatever it could be. Thank you on the Labyrinth one. Appreciate that. It's 5 where you are, and this is the normal time when you go to sleep. Y'all are crazy. Scammed, you did volleyball for 4 years? I mean, that's not bad. I got lucky because my school was it's like near a bowling alley. So we were allowed to do bowling for our physical education credits. But you had to be a sophomore. So for my first year, I did badminton, and then my last 3 years I did bowling. It was pretty fucking cool. I liked it a lot because like I don't know if France has periods, so like you start in the morning with like first period, second period, third period, fourth period, so on all the way to sixth period. But for us, if we took bowling, then it would count. You'd start at 0 period. So before school started, you went to bowling, and then however quick you finished, you would drive back to school, and you would only have to go to second period. So you would skip first period. And bowling was also only 3 days a week. So 2 days out of the week you got to sleep in till second period. So it was good. I liked it. And I enjoy bowling. Yeah, you get to skip some classes basically. Technically. Yeah, I feel like most most countries are pretty different on the way that their education is done. But yeah. PE is interesting for sure. I like badminton though. It's fun. Sports are good, you know? Sports are good. I bet Mudkip and Squirtle like City Pop. For sure. Okay. I think I'm done for the night. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the new homies. Thank y'all for watching. Hanging out with me for 8 hours. 8 whole stinking hours. Where did I put the Mewtwo? Trying to show off my Mewtwo. Painted a good amount. I got the Mewtwo. Should sign it before I go to bed. Okay, so we got the Mewtwo. We did the Weevil. We did the Snom. Should sign this one too. $20.24. And we did this one. Mr. G Star, our BLML. Cool. And Lady Labyrinth. Oh no, that doesn't work. Try this one. No, that doesn't work either. Trash. Oh my god, all these pens are failing me. Just do it in purple. Screw it. Flygon killed 3 Pokemons of your team. 2 of mine, 1 of the teammate. Trapinch was watching it. Yeah, thank you for coming in the stream and watching, hanging out with me. Hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. I am going to Yo-Yo Club tomorrow, so I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. There's a small chance I could stream later at night, but probably not. So I'll probably stream Monday. Thank y'all. Have a good night. Is there someone I should raid? Does someone have a raid recommendation? Otherwise, I'm just going to close out the stream. Alright. No worries. Have a good night. Thank you again, everyone. Nice to meet you as well, G-Star. Have a good night. Thank you again. Thank you. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Don't stop the stream yet. Something Pretty raided us the other night. Okay, we'll raid. We can raid. /raid. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Alright. Have a good night. Thank you once again. Appreciate it.
Pokemon and